Okay, let's do a quick sound test. Okay, so we're gonna have to lower this a tad, right? Right. There we go, it's pretty good. I think we can get started now. Excuse me. I didn't turn on the small light. Need some illumination in our lives. I gotta clean my desk. I was eating peanuts and then they're everywhere. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, let's clear this. Okay. So yesterday, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the password. So let's finish it, and then I'm gonna move on to the API endpoint sanitization. Okay. Cool. So let's go to our thing here, and we're gonna go to profile. Okay. And we are seeing our managed dashboard, managed password section. And right in here, you provide your current password and then the new password and then the password confirmation. So I think I'm going to make this a variable. Okay, let's see. I'm going to do here. Shit, where am I getting this thing? The password field. Oh, there you go, right here. Password field, and then we're gonna say here another one. We're gonna say Jesus. Okay. Label. Password. What's going on? And return password input field. We're just gonna say label. Can't type. Okay. So this is gonna complain doesn't exist on the type, and then we are just gonna say here error duplicate. It's just gonna be label. Okay, pretty good. I'm just gonna call it on just string. Makes more sense. Okay, and then and then form label. We're just gonna call it here label. So here, if I do say label equals we're gonna say new password. This should work. Okay, I see it showing up with the new value, which is nice. Cool. This is not bad, yeah. Because I gotta take a call real quick. Just perfect timing. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm back. Your Rouch. Yeah, sorry, I had to take a phone call. My bad. Family situation that needed taking care of. But I'm back. If you're still here, I can answer your question. Oh, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Cool. Oh, this Mr. Kitty. All right. So let's go over here, but also let's try to verify the sign up here. Still works the same. We don't want it broken. Okay, it is still the same. Cool, 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 cool. So this is good. Okay, now time to do the validation. I'm just gonna say here. So what happens if I throw an error here? I wonder if the React hook form catches that. Just want to see it. Ah, okay. It's not catching it that way. It's actually killing the whole thing. Yeah, it's not good. Hmm. Okay. Should be a better way of doing this. Hmm. Okay, let's see if they have a hidden field. React hook form, React form, hidden input. Completed types. Want to see if they have anything about, excuse me, hidden. Each model has those default chain helpers. So I know I kind of want to try this. Excuse me. Password input field, password, password. Hmm. Okay. Equals test transform construct. Construct. Sounds about less common. The is usually when you want to change the validator input before validating it. The returning value of the construct function should always return an array as this array will pass the original. No. Saucy, how we doing? Excuse me, my throat is not playing well with me, bro. No gaming stream. I'm not really sure if I can do gaming stream these days, but I'm trying to finish the project. I mean, I do gaming streams here and there when I'm at a state where I can't do the work. Right now, I'm really focused on this. Work comes first. Yeah, I'm trying to be rich, you know? Have you watched new Valorant character? Shit, there's a new Valorant character? I can't believe I missed a new character launch. Oh shit, yeah. Some dude. Okay, hold on, let me pause this. He can get fucked. I'm not doing that. Check this was all this so cool. Is this gonna get to a point? This is just lore. Shit, Omen is fucked. Spooky Daddy. Official gameplay reveal. Oh, okay. I think I should have just started with that. Oh, that's like Ostrowall kind of thing. Oh, nothing happens to him, bro. It wants to download a fucking. Every time it does this on fucking Ubuntu, bro. Just download it for me, dude. That's just too OP, man. Man, the alt looks cool if that's the alt. October 31st. Oh, no, I can't see the thing yet. The Discord message because 11 days more. Sudo dbkg I downloads. Shit, what's the thing? Discord. Is that the only one? I guess that's the only one. I can post it here if links are allowed. Hold on, it's launching now finally. Okay, how come I can't see the messages? The fuck? Did you share it in one of the channels? Where did you send it? Is it a direct message or is it? Oh, it's in the discussion. Okay, let's see. Ad blockers are not allowed on YouTube. Please uninstall it, please. Oh, that's cool. Okay, it's raping my ears, but yeah, that's cool, bro. It takes you to a different dimension. Yeah, I realized it after seeing the video the second time. Didn't get it the first time. Oh, Mr. Kitty. The armor thing kind of like it looks very OP, especially for like pistol and say rounds, to be honest. That's kind of crazy. Fuck result. Result. I never been a race player, but I hated playing against like congested areas with the result. Like you're trying to enter A main, for example, and then they alt when you're trying to like get out of the range, you get blocked by your teammate, and then you both die. Hate neon alt. Oh, so much. Usually, I do better against neon alt if I have a phantom, but if I have a vandal, nah. I usually get melted. Okay, I think we can do it that way. So this is gonna be password, and then we're gonna have this over here, and then we're gonna say here input type hidden, right? And then we're gonna see register password, and then we're gonna see here value equals password. I think this should make what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, we can the song is catchy, isn't it? Like it genuinely like pulls you in. Where's my fucking hidden input? I'm a lady, I'm not a man. Oh, bro. The song called Dum Dum? No. I think it's Bam Bam. Bam Bam. Bam Bam. Bam Bam, yeah. Sister Nancy. This is the song right here. Bam Bam. It's a Jamaican lady singing it. I like the way she sings it. It's catchy. Right, my coco. There's my coco. Lima kitty kitty. No! Stop typing all uppercase. Holy shit. Let's bring you back. Bam Bam Delong Bam Bam. I'm reading what you wrote. Alright. I'm clicking on timeout. What the fuck? Dude. Okay, you should be back. Are you back? Okay, you're back. You're not back, you're KT. Ah, I like that dead joke approach. It's gonna be duplicated because now we have two of these. Oh, it's on the upper, not lower. It's right here. God damn it. Okay, this one right here. So the value is actually set. Okay, that works. Daddy Justin? What? It's because you're a dead? I'm not a dead as far as I know. not to my low knowledge. You're not married? No. I mean, marriage doesn't equal kids, you know? You might be married without kids. Okay, now I can say password confirmation. Password must match. Okay. I'll also say min and then dot. I think I can chain it if I'm not wrong. So I'm going to say min. Let's just say like 8 characters here. Yeah, this doesn't matter. We're just going to say here str.min. We're going to say 8 Password must be at least 8 characters. Single life is best. Not sure, not so sure about that. One, two, three, four. So value 8080. Oh shit! Hold on. This doesn't update the thing. Uh-huh. This is limiting and annoying and fuck. Oh, hold on. I think I can do it like this. I'm gonna say on change, right? I'm gonna say on form change. Form changed. Yeah, but. Let's go. I'm gonna reload this whole thing. The song is too mellow. I'm not feeling it. Let's go back to Bam Bam. Bam Bam! Okay. Set value. Yes. Can you show me what this takes? Set value, user form, set value. How the fuck is this supposed to? I just keep taking me to type files. I think it still works the same way. Let's see. I think this should do. Let's reload. I'm not sure if this is really kicking in properly, but I think we're good. Is the music too loud? Do I need to lower it? Okay, so the value right now is nothing. Oh, it's like it's one key behind. Why is that? Yeah, it's one key behind. Why is it one key behind? React on Form change. Yeah, this is definitely just one speed. Is this just on repeat? Do you mean the song? The song is not on repeat. I kept playing it back to back a few times because I'm kind of feeling it. Is it too loud? Yeah, it's one kick behind, which is weird. Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, let's not kill your ears, right? So you guys can also hear me well. Yeah, this is kind of nuts. Unsubmit, unsubmit. Okay, let's do here. Return, and I'm gonna say console.log. Password is just gonna be password. Thank you very much. Oh, I forgot a comma. All right, let's try this. Okay, if I do this, yeah, okay, whatever. Password EG. Okay, that's actually like pretty straightforward. So I can easily say set value. I'm gonna just do password. Okay. Okay. It doesn't like the fucking string. This is a string. If only like you fucking took me so I can see what this is. No, I'm trying to see the definition. You fuckhead. So I can pass a thing to it? Is that it? This is so fucking stupid. Jesus. Okay. User change password. Okay, let's kind of finish this. API user, and I'm gonna say change password. Makes sense, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Let's kind of get started with this. We're gonna take this over here. We're gonna take this and then put that over here. Data is going to be form data. That's not really gonna work, but I kind of want to do here console.log form data. Okay. Now, I want to see it one last time here. If I do hit this, what is the form data? Okay, fuck it. Let's reload. Oh, shit. The return is not doing anything. God damn it. Form data. Okay, password. It actually matches up, so that's good. Okay. Okay, it gets updated perfectly fine, so we are set. Alrighty. In that case, we don't need this because it's like one cycle behind for whatever reason. I don't remember. Okay, and then yeah, but give it. Set value. Okay. Name string value unknown config object void. Also allows you to set the value of a registered field and have the options to validate and update the form state at the same time. It tries to avoid unnecessary re-render. You can use methods such as replace or update for field array. Okay, TypeScript. I don't see a T field values. User set theme T field values. Options. Options? The fuck? MUI select. So MUI select. If this is like the TS example, I'm doing it exactly how it needs to be. So why is it bitching? Yeah, this is a string. So why are you bitching at me? Come on. This is like one of those things I fucking hate dealing with about TypeScript. What the fuck? This is supposed to be more readable, not more fucking complex to my fucking eye. Jesus, bro. Oh, shit. Our thing froze apparently. Hmm. Nothing to do with that. Strings on a string. Their complex relation. Uh, use form. Use form. Use form. Nothing but types here. What the fuck? React hook form. Let's just send it to me. I want to look at their fucking source code here. Okay, let's go. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna have It's in use form, right? Use form is object, ddbdbb, create subject, and shit. Oh. Logic. Use form. Use form.ts. Shit, did I miss this? I thought I was looking at it. Use form. It returns use form return t values and type. I don't want to do with type. Set value.tsx. TSX. This is so nuts. Set value. Okay. React.fc. Okay. Set value. That's not what we were looking for. Hold on. I think it's not doing my thing here because set value, I create form control. Is it this? Let's see. Holy shit. Use form set value, T field values, okay. Name value options. T field values. Okay. Doesn't return anything, which is okay. Field, get field's name. Okay, is field area name, array has name, clone value, clone object value, set name, clone value. Okay. How is it validating the thing? It's validating from here, T field values. Okay, can you take me to there? T field values. Extends this one. Field values. Record string any. Okay. So why is it bitching about that, bro? Okay, we're gonna say React hook form set value TypeScript, because I'm getting so many weird fucking errors. Oh yeah, this guy is having the same issue here apparently. You could explicitly configure the set value type to use the correct generic params like this. Inputs. Ah. Okay, I'm curious now. Jesus Christ. Use form. Where's my use form type of pass schema? I shouldn't know. It shouldn't be type of. Okay, now it goes away. Yeah, it was my fucking mistake. I was doing dumb shit as usual. Shit. What? Oh yeah, I gotta clear this thing here. Type password fields. There we go. That's what was happening. So the type of is not sufficient. Okay. Now that is gone. I think all the ones that we have here is just mostly import errors and shit, and then console logs. So there's nothing that we have to worry about here. Okay. And then let's add our API error here. No, not there. We're gonna do it right in here. We're gonna say error message, right? We're gonna say API error. Please import this from component. Thank you very much. Unable to complete your request at this time. Oh my goodness. So if there isn't one, does it still show? Shouldn't. Yeah, it just shows up empty. So okay, let's do this. We are gonna make it here. API error. Then give it to us. Oh, wrong key. API error, motherfucker. Thank you very much. Okay. I think this is it for configuration and validation and all that shit. So what we're going to do here is set value is this. And then we're going to say set API error is going to be null. Okay. Form data, I'm going to hold on to it. Oh, I have it twice. My bad. Did not know that. Cool. It's over there. So set request, yabba. And I think this is it. And then let's go do reset. And when everything sets up here, if the status is not is good, then we're gonna say, oh shit. If status, then we're gonna say reset. Basically, it. Oh, gotta call us. Ha! We're not calling it. That's not good. Alrighty, guys, this is done. No, Mr. Kit. So let's reload. Start from scratch. I'll be back. Okay, so this is gonna be the current password. Doesn't care about that. And if I do this, required. Okay, nothing. If I do this, password and password confirmation must match. Isn't it cool? If I do 1, 2, 3, I get my errors show up here. Nice. And then RRTT, whatever. And then this is going to say password and confirmation must match. Cool. It matches. Now it's going to make a request. Cool. Do I have a return somewhere? What the heck is going on? Okay, hold on. There's a user get. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's doing a patch request to an actual endpoint and it doesn't do the validations like it does. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Because I think it is actually doing the patch request. Hold on, it's not doing the patch request. It's doing a get request. Why is it doing a get request? This is a patch. The heck? Why won't it make a patch request? This is nuts. Okay, let's reload this. Maybe something is not updating properly. I am really confused here. We only have one on submit, and now this is a fucking error. This is really weirding me out. Request.patch API request user change password URL. Am I tripping here? Doesn't make a request to what it needs to. Patch URL config, which config contains the data. I have no idea what's going on. Like the code there is doing what it is supposed to be doing, and what the fuck is going on? It must be at least 8 characters. You mother. At least 8 characters. This is way over 8 characters. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is going on? str min. Okay, hold on. Let's check this motherfucker again. Computed types. Usage string trim normalized between 340 optional. Okay. String, there we go. String lowercase, uppercase, 2 lowercase, 2 uppercase, trim, truncate, normalize, min. A string with minimum given length. Yes, that's what we are doing. So if I don't provide this here, not sure if this is gonna really do anything. Okay, so it doesn't let it go through because it doesn't work the way it should. Like right here. Form data. We never see it because the validation always fails. Oh boy. Hey, excuse me. Ah, Jesus. Okay. So this actually could work. I'm just gonna do set value here. Password. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck. I'm gonna reload this. With it is also like one character behind. Jesus. Ah. Oh shit, I can pass a password on change. Yes, my boy. Easy, Mr. Kid. So let me see if I can do that here. When I'm declaring the password, this is gonna be a little hard. Shit, this is not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. It will not work. I think I can do it on the password confirmation. Yeah. Yeah. Password confirmation. So when we are doing here, register, I'm gonna say on change, set value, and password is going to be password. Okay. No, it needs to be a callable that doesn't return anything. Cool, there we go. Okay, let's reload this. I feel like I'm just one step away from this, but it's just giving me issues here. So I see it. Doesn't matter now. Oh, I gotta remove, hold on. This needs to go. We can't be doing that. Okay. So, okay, yeah, let's restart. Start over. Right, my boy. Oh, it's Mr. Kitty. Okay, we're gonna do inspect, and our value is right here. Right now, there's nothing on it. There's nothing on it. Yeah, this is gonna create back and forth again. It's not a viable fucking option. Why the fuck is like form on change is like behind? I just okay. React forms. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if it worked here on the on key up. So the form handle, and then I'm gonna say on key up. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but let's try. Shit, where the heck did you go? Hold on. So when the key is let go, I want to reset that thing. So key up, no password. Key up, it's D, double D, and 4. Okay, that is up to date. So basically, I just gotta do this shit here then. Set value, password, and password. It's not behind, like it's not one event behind, which is good. Which is okay. So I don't have to do this anymore. Okay, let's test this out. Whenever the key is let go, it'll capture the event. And then whatever the value of the password, we will see. Okay, so we're gonna say current password, whatever. Nope, okay. It doesn't match, so we got that. All right, patch. Now it works. Cool. All right, this is gonna be pretty straightforward now. From this moment on, I think I got everything like working right now. So let's go. And then our things like hello false. Sorry, we don't have to complete your request at this time. Sweet. So we're gonna have API user password reset, and then we have index. I'm just gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna say change password. Okay, not just yet. There we go. User get, user patch. Okay, so don't need it. Don't need it. None of them we need it. Q. Don't need it. Thank you. So here we're gonna have a few things. User patch. Okay, throw active user say okay. Say you must be logged in to perform this request. Let's actually make it like 401. Where is this located? Yeah, I'm gonna create a new one here that basically says you are not logged in. Extends visible error. I'm gonna say not authenticated error. Yeah. For one, and then the message here is going to be basically we're gonna see don't really need this. Fahad Al-Mani. When I call an API with a normal function without async, is that bad? Depends on what language and what context. Are you talking about specifically JavaScript or TypeScript? Because if you're doing it without async, then you have to deal with it as a promise. So you can do like, I mean, okay, it kind of depends on what you're expecting from the API. If you are depending on the data of the response from the API, you have to either do like a chain with the den, like the den on the promise itself, and then do something with it, which will work. But in terms of like secrecy, asynchronicity, like if you just call it and don't do anything with it, your JavaScript code will just keep executing. So if you have any further parameters or functionalities after the call that depends on the response from the API call, it's not going to have access to it, because by the time JavaScript performs those executions, your API call probably won't be done yet. So like it's not going to work. That's why you do await. It's just telling the JavaScript engine, all right, we want to wait until this completes before you execute the following lines. Or you move your logic into the, promise, like then a callback, and you do your things in there with that data. So you don't have to do await. So for login, it's not okay. I'm saying it depends on how you are implementing it. If you are chaining it with the promise chain, then like you can do it inside the den. But if it is outside of the promise context, it probably really, I don't think that's like what you would want for login. Because how would you know if the login is successful or not? Right? You need to provide some kind of feedback. What if they put wrong password or wrong username, email, and the login is not successful? How would you check? I think like you should look into what promises are and how they work and what they are for, so you can kind of say like this is what it is, right? Okay, I'm gonna, I think, put that thing over there instead. These two exceptions, right? Okay, we're gonna do this. And then thank you, sir. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Yeah, if you can give me like a bit more example, I'm pretty sure I can provide better insight. It's just that I don't know exactly what it is you're trying to do. So, a lot of shit is broken here right now. So, I hope this works. Let's see. I don't have any errors there. That's not a fucking any value, motherfucker. Unsafe construction of an any type value. Okay, I gotta Google this. What the fuck is that? Okay, let's see what's happening. Fucking TypeScript, bro. No, motherfucker, I'm Googling. Google. Take me to Google. It thinks ESLint is a website. So the import is not proper? Exceptions. It is from the right place. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh, this is a really weird fucking thing here. Visible error, not authenticated error. What the fuck? Dude, I don't have a fucking error here. My test config has a very clear thing for the exception that I'm doing. It's exceptions, it knows where it is, and my base URL is right here. So it is lib exceptions. Yeah, you can't do that. I'm not sure that's a thing. What the fuck is going on here? Classes. This is fucked up. So if I update the path, is it gonna like change? So this one, for example, from right. Oh my god, I can't be like typing this. This is nuts. Yeah, it goes away. What? I think I'm gonna restart PyCharm. That's pretty much it. I think it didn't reload the TS config. That's why it's happening. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart this fucker. I think it's because of that. Let's go. We got this. I'm relatively certain that's what's happening there. All right, let's give it some time. It's scanning right now, indexing. We're gonna wait for it. Okay, I don't see the error anymore. Motherfucker. I knew like there was nothing wrong with it. Bro. This is the only one. Okay, this has gone away. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go do a test here real quick on my client just to get that response back, right? And then I'll see if that works. So I'm gonna create file lib. I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna do Next.js, okay? And then inside the Next.js, I'm gonna create new folder, user, and then I'm gonna create a new folder, API. Actually, no, this should be API and user. No, API inside the user. Cool. Okay, now I'm gonna do new request. I'm gonna say change password. Okay, so this is gonna be a patch, and then we're gonna say http file lib dot local, and we're gonna say API user change password. So when I do this, you must be logged in. Nice. I like it. Cool. Whew. Okay, so we're gonna say here, right? Type password payload equals, actually I'm just gonna fucking call it this interface payload. We're gonna say current password, okay, string password, and then password confirmation. Makes sense, yeah? Yeah, I'm glad you agree. And then we're gonna say full stack web dev. What we're doing, my dude. Can I pass type into this? I'm just curious. Incoming message, body, any. Can I do that? Next API request. Hold on, let's see. TypeScript request body type generic type. I don't know if I can like assign this, but I would like to TypeScript type annotation for res body. Personal model. What the fuck? Interface request. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't take anything here. Like it doesn't take any parameter. Yeah, this takes a parameter. That doesn't take a parameter. Motherfucker. API handler takes a parameter. This doesn't take any parameter. So I'm guessing the declaration here doesn't already have it implemented. However, okay, let's see if this one takes a parameter. Incoming message, declare class extends HTTP incoming message. Stream readable, stream. None of these guys ever take anything. Yeah, we are like deep in Node here. Right, Coco? It doesn't take a parameter, baby boy. My boy. Okay. I think we are fine since it doesn't necessarily do anything. Just see like what this does. Yeah. It's not generic, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna charge this phone before it dies on me. Yeah, but. Because I want more tea. Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab some tea. Coco, you want some tea? Coco wants some tea. All right. Right, Coco? It's a good boy. All right. I'm back, and we are seconds away from finishing this shit. Let's go, baby. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a bite from my hazelnut spread. This is one tasteless bread. Jesus. Hmm. So what is the change password URL? I don't know what it is. Um, I fucking hate the lag on this keyboard. User reset password, user change password. It's just this. User change password. Thank you. It just pasted like 4 times. Keyboard is like really fighting with me. Coco, my keyboard is not working. It's just ignoring me as usual. Okay. So I'm gonna take this. Power of love, motherfucker. I think this is it, y'all. Okay. So if I do this, cannot create new user entry while authorized. We are doing a patch, motherfucker. What is going on here? Okay. It just hit the user. No. User create. No, motherfucker. What? Method patch not allowed. Hold on, reset password is... Change password. Okay. Oh, it's a post. Motherfuck. Ah. Okay, hold on. Apparently that's my mistake. Password yeet, and then password field. Fuck. Okay, let's do this post. Okay, we're gonna say Next.js post only, for example. How to enter a post? There it is. Reading pages and layouts. Because I can't do fucking like what you call this thing. I cannot decorate the functions. That's gonna create some kind of problem. Patch post only. How to handle a post request? No. Just what? Okay, hold on. So maybe because we are doing a handler pass kind of thing on this, maybe I can implement something new. Are in session next. It's coming from the fucking third party. God damn it. Options. Iron session options. Get iron session options. Next API handler. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't give us much. Okay, so I think what I'll do then is I'm just gonna go exceptions here, and then I'm gonna say export class method not allowed extends visible error, and then we're gonna say status code is going to be 405, and then message is going to be method not allowed. Okay, so if I'm coming down here and then basically before I do anything, if request.method to lowercase if not, I'm gonna say throw new method not allowed. I think that should make it good. So okay, the motherfucking parentheses are required. I know like fucking method is defined, motherfucker. I need a new keyboard. This is driving me nuts. I really want to buy that Keytron Q10 Pro. I got my eye on the keyboard. It looks like a really nice keyboard I could utilize. Method not allowed. So it actually worked. But it is post. Method is post. So if it is post, if it is not equal, then throw this. Expected 2 arguments. Can I just raise it without? What the fuck? Mm. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this again like this. Okay, I'm gonna do status code or 400. There we go. I think this should be okay now. So it will just default to its normal thing. When I do save, it brings it back. Shit. All right, at least this, you don't have to like provide everything, right? And then same thing here. It's just gonna straight up just give me method not allowed. There you go. It'll just work. Nice. Okay, cool. So everything is working here. We're gonna do post. Sweet. Now it's gonna validate our current password, which we are passing. Current password does not match record. Okay. Cool. So it actually does work, and I like it. No, it's a password field, motherfucker. What are you doing? Okay. So passes Jomo Loco, and then we're gonna change it to Jomo Loco 11, right? 11. Okay, let's remove this. They must match. 11, they match. And if I do say yapati, it worked and it reset. So if I do passes Jumo Loco right now, it's not gonna work because the current password became 11. If I bring it back, I will be able to change it here. There you go. Okay, this is not bad. Okay, I need some kind of alert. Okay, let's see. We don't need this anymore. What is the error? I don't even have this. Where is this being used? Oh yeah, my bad. Method call mene. Okay, there you go. It needs to be here. Okay. Ha. Cool, 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 cool. I think we are set in this. Gotta do the success message here. I think it's like an alert dialog that we have. I'm using it somewhere. I just don't know where. I think I'm using it in storage. Create storage configuration, I think. Toast right here. There you go. Toast, use toast. Yeah, let's do this. Toast, use toast. And then we're going to set this fucker right here. Okay. And then on Herpeter, I'm just gonna get my toast here. Okay. So we are saying here title and then position, status, success. We're gonna do, what are we doing here? Blah, blah. Password successfully updated. Okay. So paste doesn't work. Uh-oh. React fire event. Okay. Firing events. Handling no. Okay, let's say JavaScript fire event. The trigger event in JavaScript. JavaScript trigger key up event. It was not without jQuery. Without jQuery. Key down, key up. We are doing key up, right? On key press, or is it on key up? What are we doing? Form on key up. Key down, so I can do key up. Okay, I'm kind of curious here. Okay, let's see if this would work. I'm gonna just do this. Yeah, it's not triggering because even though this is changed, yeah, it changed. It actually fires it. Key up, keyboard event, type string, keyboard event init, keyboard event. No, modifier init. Repeat. Ooh. Key up. Did I make a typo there? No, I didn't. So Keyboard event. Create event. Shit. I need a proper callback on this fucker, bro. Ah, shit. This is not as. What am I doing? What the fuck? This is just a function. Oh, motherfucker. Ah. This is an arrow function. This is my parameter. There we go. Doesn't return anything, bro. Huh, I'm trying to like pass it so I can execute it. Coco, how's my boy? Come here, baby. Huh? How's my kid? Want treat? Come on. Come here, baby. I got you, big boy. Mm, mm. Yes, my baby. Don't eat my bread, huh? There's chocolate in it. It's not for you. Mm, 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 mm. Come on. Let's get some treats, babe. Who's gonna get some treats? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, babe. Hmm. Right here. Right here, big boy. Yes, Cookie. It's a Cookie. Hmm. Come. I know you're gonna get. Come on, baby. Yeah. Good to you. Huh. It's my fluffy boy. Okay. On change, callback. Callback equals. Why is this like making this problem right now? This doesn't make any sense. Rah, 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 rah. Hmm. Oh shit, I'm doing this dumb. So it takes a parameter. We can do the type validations afterwards. So My brain is about to melt. Like the thing I'm trying to do here. Okay, the way that it does it is use SWR. Okay, use SWR. It's doing the same thing. So let me see. Let me fetch my brain around this. Thatcher, and then it gets a mutator, right? Where's the mutator? Mm-hmm. Uh, I think my brain is fried. I know what I want to do. I can't figure out the way to do it. Ugh. Hmm. 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 It doesn't fire this up. Fuck. Bro, I'm really hating this right now. How is this? Use SWR from SWR? Oh shit, hold on. Translation folder configuration. Okay, I think I know how to do this. I was a little lost. This is what it is. Password. Okay. And now I can do here, right? Form on submit, and then I'm gonna say on change, right? This, I'm just gonna do callback. Hold on. Callback. Set value. I don't care if it's the unsafe call. Hold on. So I want to go see console.log. Cold. And I'm going to do password. Okay. So I think if I reload this, the moment that thing goes in, it should get fired up. Cold. Does it say cold or I'm cold? Okay, I'm cold. Okay. So the error is gone. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 This is it. I knew, like, I was one step. Give access to inner password value to external accessors. Access. There you go. This makes sense. And we can change it here. We don't need that. We do not need that. And on key up, I'm gonna leave it here, and then this here, callback. Callback is just doesn't return anything. Type password string password input field. Hold on, do I have a return type for this? Oh, yeah. So I already apparently have it designed over there. And then I'm just going to call this thing here, callback. Okay, so it should be gone. Shit. Hold on. What the fuck is this type? Oh, it takes a callable and returns nothing. Oh yeah, it does this void. Takes a callable, but also returns a callable. So what the fuck? Can't I can't. How do I pass this data? Can I just, do I have to do this? It doesn't work either. Bro! Okay, let's go. We're gonna say TypeScript function that takes a function as parameter. Guys, hold on. My cat wants something. I think he wants to go outside. Just gonna check on him real quick. I'll be back. Coco, what's that kitty one, right? Okay, what if I do this here? Let's see, type callable equals this, right? So we're gonna say copy, and then we're gonna say callable. Okay, yeah, it just doesn't fucking translate that shit into its thing like a motherfucker. Okay, so where is the error now? It's just running behind. Okay, here, callback, the error is also gone. So we're good. We're good. Yeah, it just couldn't figure out how to get around it. But I like that this is like working really well. So on key up, on change, on submit. This is good. Okay. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Yeah, this is too long. Why isn't it like prettier line length? Hold on. I need. Okay, hold on. First here line length. Okay. Options. Print width. Print the line length that the printer will wrap on. Print width. Print width. Tab width. Tabs. Semicolons. Quotes. Quote props. GSX. Trailing commas. Bracket spacing. Print spaces between brackets. Bracket line. Put the of multi-line HTML. Okay. Oh. Arrow function parentheses. Range. Format only a segment of a file. Oh my god. So what is the line length, like the default? Print width. Prettier. Okay, we're gonna say import line break. Can we? Is there like a thing? Multi-line import. What's the like converted to multi-line? Hold on. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. How to disable this rule? Print width 250. You can not disable prettier print width, but you can increase the line length until it's so that it stops wrapping your imports or whatever number. This calls by prettier print width setting. Yeah, if I make it, then it's gonna start wrapping everything else. I think. Let's see. Print width. Prettier. Do we have a thing here? No. Let's see. Print width. Oh, it's 150. I already have it. And then let's make it like 100. Oh, like, why isn't it working? My headset cable is under it. Okay. So if I'm coming here and if I do save, this is definitely over 100, bro. What the fuck? Settings. I think on save, something like that. On save. Tools, actions on save. Run prettier. Configure. Prettier package. On reformat code action. Okay, but how do I? Okay. So it actually does its thing, but why isn't it breaking this down? Prettier IC. Let's make this 80. Just use code style based on prettier for this project. Yes, I think. Okay. Okay. So if I'm coming down here and I say save, oh no, save. Okay. Shit, this looks fucked up now. Yeah, let's make this 100 because it's genuinely I mean, I like that this got broken down. Okay, let's see. Anything about imports here? No. Semicolons code, JSON training, bracket line, range parser, file path, require fragment, instead from a prose wrap. I don't know what that means. Yeah, let's make this 120, I think. And we're gonna say yes. And then we're gonna come here and then I'm gonna make like this. Okay. So this is good. Okay, this is significantly better. Jesus. My goodness. Alright. Okay. And let's come down here. So cool. Nice. I like it. Because I think this is set. Okay. I have like way too many fucking things over here. Dude, every time I deal with fucking TypeScript bullshit like this, it just drives me up the wall. Okay, let's go cd frontend, and then I'm gonna say npx ESLint quiet. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of fucking files that's gonna be like bitching at me. I have a lot of console. URL and data. Okay. Do we have any console here? No. We can close this. Frontend utils functions.ts. Frontend utils. Okay, it's because it doesn't know where all the visible error path needs to be updated. So front end lib, okay, except this file API lib file lib URL, this one right here. Yeah, it doesn't know where it is. Cool. So this is good. This file is set. Okay, we already took care of this file. So cool. So no more errors on this one, this particular file. Recent validation email. We have it in a few places. So we're just gonna do this here. It's also here. It's also here. Sweet. Let's save it and update it. And then this goes over here. Sweet. So sign-in.ts. Okay, of course you don't have it. So we're gonna do this. Sweet. And this is gonna go up here. And then I'm gonna save it. It will reformat the file. This is gonna give me like a lot of file changes for no reason, but what to do? Okay, no errors here. We're gonna do a save so it formats our file. Thank you. Cool. Cool. This file is also done. So we pages company contact bro skills. Oh my god. I use this everywhere apparently. Save it. Thank you. Isn't it cute? I gotta run tests. I gotta write tests for these because this is not working well. Oh, Anaconda, welcome, welcome. It's going good. How about yourself? I think we are all set. So let's see. You should only go down to a single file now. Let's see if we achieve that. Yeah, just at the index. So we are all set. All the imports are whatnot like resolved. So holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna do git and git commit. Functionality. There you go. And create it. TypeScript exceptions. Update it. Imports. Style fixes. I think this should do it. Good. Enjoying my Friday after writing queries and setting and configuring BigQuery whole day. Nice. Yeah, it's just about end of the work hours, right? Ready for the weekend? Woo! Oh, I'm a god! Guys, I think this is done. Yeah, this is done. So this is my current password. And it's midnight for you in a few minutes. What? Where are you located? Sound like you are in Europe. Or yeah. Turkey is like 6 hours ahead. So it's a little past midnight. So you are like, yes, I'm in Bulgaria. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're like 5 hours ahead. So that somewhere in Europe. Because Turkey is 6 hours ahead from my position. Okay, so oh shit, I forgot to change the default index for the profile. So let's update that. The default index for the accordion. Okay, where is the default index? Container accordion default index 0. So when I reload this, my profile details should be open straight up. There you go. Isn't it beautiful? Okay, that needs a toast. This here needs a toast. So we're gonna go profile. And then actually I'm just gonna copy it from here. Toast, use a toast. Let's get the toaster. Right, use router. Okay, use toast. And please import it. Thank you. And then here on the success, we are saying toast. So we're gonna come over here again, profile, on submit, refresh data, on toggle, and toast. Profile updated successfully. Makes sense, right? Right. Let's do it again. I'm gonna reload. Shit, I don't need to reload this. This is Next.js. It already has hot reload for us. I don't know why I keep doing that. All right, edit. I'm gonna call this Jesus. Profile updated successfully. Thank you. This is nice. Alrighty. This is really cool. Okay, it looks like there is also in the password manager here, when we are doing the input for the hidden password, this should not be a thing anymore, right? Shit, it broke something. Prop ID did not match. The fuck? I don't think that should be it. I don't know if this is gonna accept it. I think it's generating that value somehow from this particular value, and it's just being and it doesn't like it. Yeah, it. Advanced usage. So how come when I put the ID, this motherfucker goes nuts? Am I providing an ID to the password reset field here? No, I do not. Bro skills, this is crazy. Ah, fuck it. So long as it performs, I don't care. um, so I think as far as hold on, let me see. Where is the testing that we have here? Okay. And the error that it's telling us here is, yeah, these two things here. Console log is one of them. Yeah, we don't necessarily need this. Yeah, we're not doing anything with it. So let's just get rid of it. Now, what I can do here is yeah, this will fail because simply the thing that we have the access token is expired, so it's all set. Saucy, welcome back. Okay, that's fine. This is all good. And now if I go to front end and I run npx lint, it should tell me like no errors. Edit toast for profile update response. Okay. Okay, guys, I think I'm done with this. So the account management and the dashboard, they are all in their places. There's nothing else for me to do here. I think one update I have to do is this needs a new field called name. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna go use the restroom, check on my cat. I'll be back, and then we're gonna get this out of the way. Okay, I'm back. So I believe I already have that field for this. I think I need to present it in a way that it makes sense to the user. Okay, let's see. So if you are looking at here, storage list, right, that we are getting here is container name, provider, region name, authentication type, created, updated URL, and status. URL. The fuck? Why do we have URL? We don't have. Oh, it's for updating. Okay, okay. And deleting. Yeah, we needed to delete it. Okay. So since we need a reference name here for the storage. So let's go close this and user give me storage. Okay, it's gonna be in the model. So let's just open this up and we have storage configuration and we have the reference name. This is what we need right here. We need to pass this along. And so when the user wants to provide something, right, that I even intentionally made it user reference name like unique. Yeah, I remember designing it this way. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the views and fix this. This shouldn't take us long. We're gonna end up having to update our unit test for 2 endpoints most likely, but I think it should be pretty good. Test connection and create. There we go. Yeah, the reference name here, I am generating it, but I'm not requiring it, which is kind of messed up. So if we are doing create, this is our thing. Okay, let's take this over here. Yeah, reference name is not even listed here. So let's do region container name reference. Okay, let's do reference name. So, okay, so this is a new load. Reference name is still not here. Okay, let's reload this again. I don't know why. I see it fetching a new one, but I think it's like. Oh shit, this is the create. this is the create. Oh yeah, we actually need the reference name still, but also for rendering we still need the reference name. So this is this reloading? Okay, I see the reference name right here. Cool. We're gonna require the reference name now. Yeah, we don't need to generate it ourselves. We need reference name, and we're gonna say Jesus Cristo. All right, another one. DJ Khaled. I can't type. What a fucking miserable typing experience on this keyboard. So we have this model serializer here, but I think for the views, I want to disable the update. Yeah, I think that's gonna cause us problems. I don't want the update to go through. So I'm gonna do the same thing I've done with, particularly with user. Shit, hold on. Where the fuck am I? Yeah. User. Okay. Also, before I forget, we're gonna do user issues. Okay. Assign yourself, of course. I am the only one doing all the work here. Yes. Okay. So since now that it is required, what do we make a fucking what? Oh yeah, it doesn't like required and default none. There we go. We cool. We cool. Okay. So when we do this now, this won't matter if I provide everything. It's gonna complain about reference name field is required. Yeah, there you go. So okay, so since the reference name is now required, we have to go ahead and validate. So this validation already occurs. Hmm. Hmm. The good fair. It's always a good time. Get writable fields. Lozako, hey, how we doing? Welcome. We are chilling, having a good time. I made good progress today, so I'm kind of happy. Okay, I need to add a new field here called reference name. So right above the bucket container name, we're gonna do a reference name. So let's go edit that. We're gonna go back to storage, create storage configuration. How are you doing, Zaka? What are you working on? I'm working on a resumable file uploading API as a pause. Maybe SAS, maybe pause. Kind of goes both ways. OOP sucks. Ah, come on. All your homies hate OOP. How you doing, Nick? What's the stack? Django for the API, Python Django for the backend, and Next.js for user onboarding for the user client. I'm also releasing 2 SDKs initially, one in JavaScript and one in Python. Literally shit coding paradigm. Man, your hate for OOP gets me concerned. Homie woke up every day and like every day decided to choose violence against OOP. It's a mix for depending on the pages. It's a mix. I have some pages like server side. I have some pages client side. Some pages like I need like session data and I'm passing it down. So I'm doing like get server side props and that's getting generated and passed down from the server side. So yeah, haven't really done that optimization pretty good so far, I think. I probably need to work on it. Inheritance is just a poor programmer's way of avoiding parameters. Inheritance gets you ahead in life. Haven't used Django for a while. Yeah, I've been using Django pretty religiously. Anything I've done in the backend, like the last 5-6 years, they all have been Django. What is your stack? You cannot convince me otherwise. My words are truth. You sound like a dictator, bro. Okay, let's put in that particular field. So create storage configuration. Where's my schema here? Schema, there you go. Test string container name. Okay. I think the reference name could be the same. Yeah, let's make this like at least 5. Reference name cannot be longer than 200 characters. It all went wrong when we decided coding paradigm should contain a data management paradigm. Man, how are we doing today, Nick? We got a lot of frameworks: Plain, Starlet, Fast API, some old Flask APIs, Ariadne, Graphene. Yeah, there's a lot. Although, like I see Django being used a lot for, like, it's been more preferred for like scalable, but I see that Fast API is like coming up fast in PSQL. You hate OOP. New programmer. Hello, hello. I love OOP, Nick. Okay, so we have the reference name. Let's add that to false. Oh my god. I am one of your homies. And all your homies. Share the meme. Show us the meme. I'm waiting for that Imgur URL. I'm also doing a full stack project on the side, React and Fast API. Okay, so it looks like you have experience with Django, and you also have experience with Fast API. For a scalable project, let's say like with million requests per day, how do you feel about Fast API versus Django? he he pinned it. I fucking love this picture. Makes me laugh every time I see it. You gotta put my picture like somewhere here, like Nick, and yours too. You know. Ah! Haven't tried the async Django yet, but async fast API, if configured properly, is fast. Okay, I didn't know fast API already supported async. I need to ask something, but don't know how to say what I need to say. uh just say it, man. I'm getting a little nervous because you created the account like 25 minutes ago. I'm not sure where this is like how this is gonna turn out. Based on started and started is based on NIO, which is simply an adapter for trio, async IO, etc. Oh, okay. Now like it's already like at its core, it's designed that way. This is sick. I'm gonna look into this, man. All right, no worries. Let's see. Let's see what you got. So what was I doing? Authentication type. Where's my container name? Authentication type message. Container name. Authentication type. Bucket or container name. Okay, this is what we need. So I'm just gonna take this over here. Don't worry, I know code and I'm pretty stupid, so I can cobble together a translation if need be. you need to write you need to write too much boilerplate. DB connectivity middlewares for handling connections properly, but of course you can create your own template, and developing new APIs isn't that painful at the beginning. Of course, pedantic versus serializers, I don't need to add much here. It looks like there's a lot of like foundational, like you gotta put more foundational effort than Django, because Django out of the box is a lot of the things that you need to get started really fast. So Fast API sounds like a bit more bare bones. Because I've been seeing like Fast API in like job listings coming up a lot. So I'm not really sure like why it was getting like pushed around so much. So I think it's because of the async, because I'm guessing it's relatively faster than Django in performance, and probably more lightweight too. The best to do is to be framework agnostic. I mean, yeah, like for me, I don't have like I don't have a hype for a brand or a framework or a library or something like that. It's just that I know that particular library fits my needs. That's like my way of choosing what I'm gonna use. input disappear. How do I do that if there is a way? What language? There is an input in Python. There is input in HTML. There is like input element in JSX. What's Python? Can you share like a code bin or something so we can see what's happening? If you understand core backend concepts, you can choose whatever fits your needs. Yeah, exactly. Devil for God, welcome, welcome. How we doing? I have file, doesn't execute command, can't read, it shows virtual machine protect. I'm sorry, I'm trying to. Huh? Yeah, I got a Discord. Guys, like I'm trying to like read and understand what you guys are trying to say, but yeah, it's not translating. Yeah, if you type exclamation on Discord, it will show you the URL so you can join. Anyways, back to our thing here. And hold on. The thing here is this is identical, isn't it? Yeah, this is fucking identical. We can actually like pair this together. With this. We don't necessarily need this. Cool. It is sorted. And when it comes to DRF, people tend to put business logic into serializers. It's harder to test. And for micro frameworks, you can design the structure yourself. Honestly, I agree with that. Yeah. That's quite annoying when you come across that, when you are trying to create things around a serializer and then the business logic or edge cases are not like handled in their own scope, and then it always gets in the way. Yeah, I see Roblox Kid 8 300. I think that's you. I'm guessing that's you. There you go. We acknowledge you. There you go. You should definitely give it a try. Yeah, hell yeah, why not? I've been wanting to like test out Graphene and Fast API anyways. I think it would be worth to like test creating some kind of API using like Postman. I think that could be a good thing. All right, we got a follower. Yay! Clickly. Welcome and thank you for the follow. I don't know if I read your name correctly, but it could be CLI Sly or Clickly. I don't know. If I were to choose GraphQL lib, I would go with Strawberry. I haven't heard of Strawberry. I know about Graphene. I was looking into it at a time where there was a company that was interviewing me, and they said that they were looking for someone who had experience with Graphene or GraphQL, and I was looking into it at the time. But I didn't know about Strawberry. Is that Python as well, or is it something else? I'm guessing that's Python. Okay, I saw your question, although I do not know if that's possible, my dude. Okay, let's see. Python clear terminal line. Let's see. Several commands. Clear terminal in Python. Simple and class problem solution would be to use the CLS command on Windows and clear. No, CLS if I was name. No, not the entire terminal. Just like replace a certain line. You know, you can do it. Like how you see, like Docker client does it, npm does it. You can replace you can replace a line. I just don't know how it is done. I'm just curious right now because he asked the question here. No. Look. For example, so when you're doing like npm install, right? You see this, like it's rewriting this line. It's replacing this particular line with something else. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it in Python. But there is a way to do it. I just don't know how it works. See, normally if they didn't do that, every entry would be showing up on the next line. So this is the way to do it. I don't know the answer to that right now. Roblox. I don't know the answer to that right now, but I will probably figure it out later. Ben Ibridim, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Man, this is taking forever. What the hell? Okay. Well, yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. But hold on, let's see. I'm kind of curious. GraphQL. You said strawberry? A Python library for GraphQL. Strawberry is a new GraphQL library for Python 3 inspired by data classes. Data classes? Okay. Async, built-in server, typings, philosophy, built-in server. Sometimes you need to cook the prototype in API and don't really need to use a framework like Flask or Django. Ah, throwing shade. Service built-in server helps with this use case. It allows to quickly have a development server by running the following command: server service packet.module.schema. Oh. Automatic reloading, sweet. Server built-in server automatically reloads when changes to the module contain the schema are detected. The way you can spend. I wonder if this is like running on ASCII or if it is. I'm guessing it's gonna be ASCII, right? They wouldn't be doing WSGI by default when the thing is already available. Do you happen to know? ASCII, sweet. Yeah, I switched my Django to ASCII right now. Like when you are looking at my app running, yeah, this one right here. Now it's running on ASCII, and then I have HTTP2 support enabled. Although it doesn't work at the moment because there is no TSL locally, so it won't be working. But once I like, do you also use async or I am using Django ORM. Async ORM? Am I reading it wrong? I'm just using the, I mean, for database management, I'm using the Django ORM that's out of the box. Async ORM. I don't know if Django ORM is async ORM. Okay, I need to look into it. Django ORM async. Let me see. Asynchronous support. Cool. But there is a thing here. Okay, hold on. Django has support for writing asynchronous views along with an entirely async enabled request stack. If you are running under ASGIS, async views will still work under WSGI, but with performance penalties and without the ability to have efficient long running requests. We are still working on async support for the ORM and other parts of Django. You can expect to see this in future releases. For now, you can use, okay, I'm looking at 4.2, which is what I am on. You can use the sync to async adapter to interact with the sync parts of Django. There's also a whole range of async native Python libraries that you can integrate with. Okay, I remember reading this, but I didn't remember it at all when you mentioned it. Async views. Any view can be declared async by making the callable part of it return a coroutine. Commonly, this is done using async def for a function. This is pretty good. There were some new methods with the prefix. Yeah, you apparently have to like utilize these things to kind of get it going. If you want to use these, you will need to deploy Django using ASGI instead. Okay. Utilizing coroutines. This is actually not bad. Queries and the ORM. With some exceptions, Django can run ORM queries asynchronously as well. Bruh. Oh my god. I'm going to test this out. Because I'm pretty sure I can benefit from this. Did I change your life? Oh, yeah. This is nuts. I mean, I know they added support. I didn't know it was this far into it. You know, I read it briefly. I just didn't dive deep into it this far. If you are writing asynchronous views or code, you cannot use the ORM for queries in quite the way we have described above, as you cannot call blocking synchronous code from asynchronous code. It will block up the event loop, or more like the Django will notice and raise a synchronous only operation to stop that from happening. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty neat. It would let you know. Fortunately, you can do many queries using Django's asynchronous query APIs. Every method that might block, such as get or delete, has an asynchronous variant, a get and a delete. And when you iterate over results, you can use asynchronous iteration, async for. Holy smoke balls. Bro, I am really enjoying, I'm going to enjoy this a lot. I'm curious about the performance differences for this. Like if it is measurable, you know, that would be neat. Because I actually need that. Aware that you also can do other that might iterate over the query set, such as wrapping around it to force its evaluation in a comprehension if you want it. Because query set methods like filter and exclude do not actually run the query, they set up the query set to run when it's iterated over. You can use those freely in asynchronous code. For a guide to which methods can keep being used like this and which have asynchronous versions, read the next section. If you have some traffic, you can definitely benefit from that. Instead of waiting for the DB, you can start processing another request. No, that's what I'm saying. It's exactly my use case. Because what I'm doing is I have a resumable file upload endpoint, meaning that when when the client uploads a file, they send in several chunks, right? Let's say you're uploading a 1 gig file. It slices the file into chunks, and then each chunk gets uploaded as its own request. And I want to be able to handle several of them at once. So, right, if I only have like one worker running, I can only process one chunk at a time. But with async, now I can do multiple. That would be sick. And I need that. Like, it's an actual necessity for me. Like, I want to be able to render, I want to be able to process, let's say, like 10 chunks at a time for a file, right? That would speed up the upload process like significantly. I would stand out. Because each chunk, when it's received, it does a read and it does a write at the end of the successful write, successful saving of the chunk. Yeah, I have to look into this. Do you use S3? I'm currently using S3, but I also have a factory method design for my storage client handling that will have other endpoints or other providers as well. I'm starting off S3. I will be adding DigitalOcean spaces in the upcoming days. And then after that, I'm going to make a decision, either Google Cloud Storage or Azure Blob Storage. I don't know which one yet. I've already tested the Google Cloud Storage before, so most likely I'll be doing that, but I'm going to look both their documentation. Because the way my file uploader works, I do not save the file to my bucket. The bucket gets saved to the client's, the file gets saved to the client's bucket directly. I don't store it. If that makes sense. That's why when you are here and you are trying to, okay, yeah, we kind of broke this thing. Hold on, what did we break here? Oh, it just needs a reload. I'm not sure if there's async version of AWS Google Cloud SDKs, but you can always use async IO run in executor. I can definitely try it. I mean, at least I wanna test it out, you know. So what the hell did I break here? Create storage configuration. Huh? What? Broskis, what did I break here? Okay, I'm not sure what I broke here, but yeah, this here, like when you're creating a new one here, see, like it says storage service provider, and then it says AWS S3. So I'm gonna give different options here. Like after I do the S3, which is done, I'm gonna do DigitalOcean spaces, and then I'm gonna have Google Cloud Storage and then Azure Blob Storage. So right now S3 has the biggest chunk of the market as far as I know, and the reason I'm going with DigitalOcean as the second one, DigitalOcean uses S3 API, so it's compatible. I don't have to do anything for that one. It would be like working right off the bat. So I have like 2 providers already, and I'll do the Google Cloud Storage or Azure. Do you use React Hook Form? Yeah, I am using it, yeah. Someone suggested in the chat when I was creating one of my forms, and they're like, you should use that. So I looked into it. It made sense, and I utilized it. Otherwise, all the validations by hand is kind of painful to deal with. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like verify this thing, like what the hell is going on, because this here is a duplicate. That is also a thing, and I am basically moving this form control from there to here, and then deleting this fucker. There shouldn't be an error here, and this should still work. So I did exactly what I did. What's the problem? What was the problem? As a backend dev, it's pretty simple to use. I also use it. Yeah, it helps a lot. It helps a lot. There are some like annoyances I see here and there, but it helps a lot. I wish like I could send like a few additional parameters to it when I'm setting up the input attributes. But so far it's working. All right, so now since we are here, let's verify that this still works. Authentication, credential, and I see my thing. So I'm gonna add a new element here. Reference name. So I'm gonna call this reference name. Okay. And then reference name. So I know that none of these exist as of just yet. So what I'm gonna do here is let's go add that to our schema. Where is our schema? Okay, I'm just gonna duplicate this and reference name. I'm gonna make this like at least 5 characters. Snake case, JavaScript people are crying. It's because these are the fields that my Django backend, my API backend is expecting, so it matches it. That's why. But I see your point. Hold on. What's my reference name? What's the length here? 100. Okay, it needs to be 100. So let's make this 100. Okay. Actually, we don't even need these error messages because it already does it for us. There we go. Yeah, that's redundant. I don't know why I was doing that. Cool. Honestly, I'd also be crying if I was forced to use JS. Like I don't know any web application, web project out there that doesn't use JS right now, unless you are specifically an API only project. But you would still have to create like documentation and things like this that probably uses JS. Yeah, everything else is like camel case, but if I am sending the data, the format of the data is snake case because that's what Python likes. You can set up DRF to automatically convert snake case to camel case. Yeah, who's got time for that? I mean, you know, I am the only developer, so nobody's being bothered. One line of code. I feel like they would open up like room for problems. Oh, we need do the thing here. Container name, and then this here is going to be reference name. Okay, that error should go away now. Thank you. It's just like screaming at me like it's like it has a it has a thing it's dealing with. Okay, so I should see. Oh, okay, we see the thing, but I gotta update the label. Where is the label? Reference name. One line of code. Oh, you shared the link to me already. Copy link address. Let's open it here. Django RESTframework.org. Camel case JSON. Provides camel case JSON renders and parsers for REST framework. This allows serializers to use Python style underscored field names but be exposed in the API as JavaScript style camel case field names. It's maintained by Vitaly Baby. I fucking love the name. Okay. 8 months ago, 7 months ago, 5 months ago, May 10. Okay. I mean, I understand, but I honestly don't really. Oh, so I have to. Oh, no. Okay. Default parser classes. I really don't think like this is gonna change my life. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be back. At this point, it'll be too much work. Yeah, definitely. I'll be back. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the restroom. Okay. We're back. The guy asked this question and then just left the server on my Discord. He didn't care. He's like, "You're not helping me right now? I'm leaving." Sigma move, I respect it, right? Okay. Cool. We are closing this. So, okay, we have our reference name. I gotta add that thing to here. So, reference name, we have a tooltip. We're gonna say this is the name that you will provide while using our API to reference your target storage. So it makes sense. It still says bucket or container name, reference name. And Chakra UI form control. Let's just go over here. I think I can also add like a helper text. There you go, right here. I just want this. This needs to be unique. And lowercase with no spaces. So update this, please. Thank you. So if I come here now, I should see it. There you go. It shows up nice and clear. Okay. Not bad, huh? This needs a little space in between. Why is it like attached to it? The tooltip here. The fuck? All the other ones, it has the space, but these ones don't have the space. No, bucket container name. I'm doing the same thing here. What the fuck? What is so different here that it bruh. This doesn't what the fuck is going on? Hold on, do I have to reload this? Let me reload this. I don't know if it actually like re-rendered it. Okay, there is space there, nice. Space there, nice. Okay, now I see the space. It's so misleading. Like sometimes it just won't let you do your thing and reflect the changes, even though like it is it's exactly the same. I crashed on my bike today. We'll have some rest. Crashed like an accident? Dude, I'm sorry. Hope you're okay. If that's the case. All right. I mean, on the corner on a slip road, the angle was too steep. Oh, hope you're all right, man. I fell off a bike like that a couple times. One of them was like, I still remember it. It gives me chills. Fucking hate that feeling. I'm fine. My bike isn't right. Is it total? Need to wake up in the morning and have it fixed. Oh. Is it operatable though? Like to take it to mechanic, or do you have to like get it carried or towed? They'll probably add a lot of like to the cost. Okay, so this is good. We have the reference name, no errors here. I think I can move over now, like to. Hold on, why can't I type? I cannot type. What the fuck? Oh, it's what the heck is going on? Oh, reference name. There you go. Jesus. I can write it, but only using some specific gearing. Derailleur cage got twisted. Derailleur cage got twisted. I don't know what that is, but be careful, man. Don't risk yourself further, you know? Yeah, I shouldn't be allowing spaces on this thing here. Hold on. Let's see. Computed types. It's kind of new bike. 1K kilometers, so it hurts. Oh. Still 1K kilometers. It's not bad. Like, it's really new. Damn. What is it? I'm curious now. Transform. I think I'm gonna need this. I don't know how this really works. Transform the return value to a new value or throw to fail the validation process. The return value can be any value, including different types. Focus is Zalco Max 90. I can't. Hold on. This is a slick bike. Damn. This looks like very lightweight too. Bike of the year 2020. $7.7K. All right, man. Yeah. Sick. It actually looks really cool. Like in city, this would be like pretty neat. I would still be scared to ride a bike in the city, you know, because there's a lot of motherfuckers like intentionally trying to cause issues on bicyclists. I got that 2011 local redneck bike shaped bike. Local redneck bike shaped bike. That's a brand new sentence right there for me. How many wheels does it got, Nick? Trim. Okay, let's do transform. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let's go to the schema here. Where is the schema? There we go. So container name. And then we're gonna say reference name max. I'm gonna say dot to lowercase dot transform. How does it work? Transform. Shit, where did I say transform? Oh, you pass a method, you pass a function to it. So I'm gonna say here, and then I'm gonna say here, JavaScript replace spaces. I don't remember the syntax on it. Oh, there you go. This here is pretty much, and then with nothing. v.replace. I think this should be good, right? Welded from 4 different models, which which the cells are welded together from 4 different models. I moved to Krakow this month. I don't use it in the city. Where is Krakow? I want to see that bike, Nick. Poland. This motherfucker looks good. Is this the English name, or did you like make a thing? The thing is not living well. It's a mix of puke green and scratched off gray steel. Dang, bro, this place is beautiful. Oh, this is sick. You been to here? This spot? I don't know if like it's a. This looks like a mosque. Is it a mosque? Or like a synagogue? Could be a synagogue too, but yeah, this is like a synagogue more than a mosque. More than a mosque. "15 minutes away, dude. That place looks sick. I would love to fucking see that. Man, hope this project makes some money so I can go through like travel." Okay, so since we put this thing here, does it do it like as you type, or does it? Huh. Justin about to be real disappointed when he gets 4 conversions in total. That would hurt, not gonna lie. Just call, I'll give you a tour. Oh man, I would fucking love it. I don't speak Polish. I don't know how common like English is there. Like, is it spoken widely? Your follow, which has a spelling an additional T. 10 months? Hell yeah. one 20 days and another one is 16 days. Like one of them is not mathing right. Hold on. So if I do var x equals, right, some spaces, okay. If I do x dot lowercase to lowercase, okay, to lowercase dot replace. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so it's supposed to work, but it's not triggering it as I type it. That's the problem. Dropping off. Have a good one, guys. Man, thanks for stepping by. Feel better. Hope your bike gets resolved tomorrow. You're gonna regret that promise when Justin comes for a tour and turns out to be a serial killer. Nah, I am nice. I am nice. I wouldn't be killing my host. I got manners, you know. I got appreciation. Why do you think I refused to make the same promise? Getting murdered by NoHo SOOP. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna come around to that. Oh shit. There is no getting around to it with you, man. Oh, this is so bright. Jesus Christ. Ugh. So, when is this supposed to take place? I think it's when as you type, it gets assigned the values. So when you're submitting it, it happens. But I need the user to see it, you know? Yeah, I need the user to see it. That's just gonna be kind of... Okay. Let's do this. And then I'm gonna come up here. We're gonna come down here, credential. Okay, so when I type the reference name, the transform doesn't fucking transform shit. So how is that? That doesn't really do it here, apparently. I guess I'm gonna have to do it like as it changes when the user is writing into it, right? So, okay, let's see if we can do that. So we're gonna here, we have thing, and then we have reference name, and then I'm gonna have to do on change. This is E, I think. And then I want to see what exactly it's giving me. Is it the event or is it the value? Change, it's the event. Okay. So, okay, let's do React, input, lowercase, while typing. I'm done lifting. Allows uppercase, But there's only what handle change input event.target start input selection start and input selection and set state input.value to uppercase. This is like the non-function format. I needed the hooks format. On input to on input. On input? What the fuck is that? Okay, this will do. This will just shit. I mean, I don't want to like create a separate state to just to track that, you know. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to do it that way. What the fuck did I just break? E dot. Coco, I'm here, babe. Where's Mr. Kitty? Coco's a good kitty. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? He just came here. Such a good kitty. Coco's a good kitty. Where's my boy? Come here, babe. Oh, you came from outside? Coco came from outside. Okay, this I think should work now. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I cannot type uppercase. I cannot type space either. Cool. JavaScript replace. Actually, no, numbers are fine. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go feed my cat and then I'll be back. So give me a moment here. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Come on, cook. Let's do your dinner, babe. It's my boy. Who's your hungry boy? Ooh, I'm cold. It's getting chilly. All right, guys, we're back, and so now we have the reference name. Cool. And then the container name, key, secret, region. It's gonna get denied. I mean, it should get denied. Wow, it's really waiting. What is it waiting for that long? Something went wrong. Gosh darn it. Let's see what's going on here. Endpoint connection error. Could not connect to the endpoint. This is weird. I'm pretty sure I'm catching this, because I remember working on it at the time. I am not. Okay, let's try this again. It is still pending. It doesn't. I think this doesn't exist, so it should just return 404, but it's returning something else instead. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. So in our storage, and hold on, storage utils. Okay, test connection. So we need to go test connection over here. Mm-hmm. Hold on. We're gonna say erase here for now, but I kind of want to go see this. It's weird that it's doing this. Okay, it's just reloading, so it's fine. Yeah, the region here is. Damn. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Inaccessible. Inaccessible. I did. What the heck? Inaccessible, and then we're gonna say error code. Endpoint. We're gonna say AWS endpoint inaccessible, and then code equals 404. I'm just gonna erase that, and then message. We will see. Specified service is not accessible with given parameters. So it needs to be an I. Okay, my bad. Jesus. Utils. There we go. Okay, so this should be pretty good. And then React dot. Is there like an input event? Input HTML. This is it, mother bitch. Okay. There you go. The error is gone. We can get rid of this. Sweet. Unexpected console statement. Yeah, I need it for now. But I think we are set. So if I want to do bucket, okay, container name and the reference name, it's fine. I'm gonna say default AWS S3, right? And then container name is fine, key is fine, and then I'm gonna say US is 1. If I say test, it says denied, which is good. So what I'm gonna do here is now, just for the sake of testing, I'm just gonna do return true. Okay. All right. So it got created. So we have and then we need to provide the reference name in there so they can see what's going on there. Okay. So, shit, where's that storage thingy that we have? Storage configuration item. There we go. Okay, this is storage configuration, container name. We're going to duplicate this to reference name. So we're cool. Storage configuration item. And container name is where it is happening. Oh, can I have 2 headings here? Hold on, let's see if there's like a subtext we can put inside the heading. Okay, let's see. Heading. Greatest. Oh boys. Okay. Showcase. Yeah, got a follow, I think. Ferdicom, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining us. How are you? Okie dokie. I think providing a little thing. So what is this? Box heading text. Grid. Interesting, I'm using grid. Kind of odd. So I have a text here that shows the date. I think I can do another text here, right? And then that would be the container name, and then this would be the reference name. And if I'm to come down here and display this, there you go. This looks good, although like it added too much space over there. Yeah, it made it look weird. these things are not aligned in the center. I don't know if this is a thing. Vertical line, middle. These tags, they don't show up in the proper place. So this is here. This is the secondary thing here. See, this is not standing up on the thing. So if I do, for example, vertical align, I'm gonna do middle, top. No, it's not doing that. I think I'm gonna do middle anyways. Okay, and then the parent, I'm gonna do vertical align, middle. It's not aligning those things in the middle. Why not? Ew. Why can't I do the vertical align going up? Gosh darn it. Hold on, let's reload this, and then I want to see how it renders on mobile. It looks okay on mobile. It looks fucking awful on mobile too. The reference name is apparently getting overridden, which is something I need to change that I kind of forgot. So the reference name. Okay. Is it coming from the view that I'm overriding it? I don't think I'm doing that. Oh, yep. That's what we're doing. And in here, I'm gonna have to bring back the true just so I can test it out. Okay, we're gonna delete this, delete, it's fine. Create, choose reference name. See me and rejoice. Jamaloco. Key, some key, secret is going to be some secret, and then US West 1. I don't know if that's a real thing, but we're going to try. Okay, now I see it. See me and rejoice. Okay, so it works perfectly fine, and which is good. Okay. And don't need this anymore. Cool. This is gone. I am like pretty much there on this, but again, it's a little also, if I do see me and rejoice one more time, right? It should fail. It already exists. Where the heck? Okay, what is this? Manager create error. What the hell? It returns a client error when you try to create. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Resource exists exception. Yeah, we need that thing to be unique. Hmm. Okay, okay. I think I can find a way around it. It will still require the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, create secret here. Client, get client. Pinyin Zingming. Hey, how's it going, man? Still waiting. Waiting for what? What are you waiting for? Okay, and then this one here, I'm gonna say resource xm create. Can't import it. Botocore error factory. Oh, Botocore error factory. from botocore dot error factory import. Oh, I think it's generating it dynamically. Shit. Jesus. Client exceptions factory, client exceptions, create client exceptions, error shape, service model error shapes. Exception name, error shape dot name. Oh damn. I don't. It's not here. Resource exist exception. Yeah, this being non-existent is definitely going to create a problem here. Because it's coming out as this, so yeah, this is not the best approach. This is gonna be shit. This is giving me anxiety because I do want to like catch this thing. However, I want to see all these things here. Error, if error, raise error their code. Okay, I'm gonna do print error. Let's see what kind of details it's gonna give me. Okay. Okay, I can pretty much make this quite distinctive, right? Instead of like exposing this, because I do not want to expose this. Hmm. What is the best approach here? Hold on one sec. Okay, there we go. So let's go and manage this. We're gonna do AWS Secret Manager create error. I'm gonna say here class AWS Secret Manager What did it say? The type was shit. Hold on, give me a sec. Trying to say the type. Blah blah blah. Resource exists. Manager resource exists. Exists. Okay, so we're gonna say error code. Error code is going to be AWS manager resource exists. Resource exists. And then, okay, we need one more space here. We're gonna do code equals 400. And then message equals this value already exists. So I'm gonna take this here, copy, and then we're gonna go over here, right? No shit, where's the... I fucking hate it when it hides my fucking files, bro. Just let me see my shit. If error, okay, I'm gonna do here. If error dot code something raise secret exists, message equals, okay. Shit. Do I have access to the thing here? User name, payload, name, create, name of the secret stored. Okay, we got access to the thing, so I can easily reference it. Okay, so we're gonna say exists, and then I'm gonna say message equals this reference already exists. Okay. It doesn't oh, that's not good. Oh, right. That's actually true. Wow, I can't believe it genuinely told me that. That's insane. Thank you very much. This is crazy. Woo! It knew it. It knew it. Okay. So this should say something else right now. When I say this, it still gave me the same. Oh shit, I forgot the code. The code. Okay, the code. Error, code, error, code, resource exits, exception, copy. Okay, we're gonna say if code this, simply give me that. This reference already exists. Okay, we're good. So see me and rejoice 11. Cool. If I try this, it just goes through. Ha ha ha. There we go. This is so motherfucking annoying, bro. Okay. Because the fucking height is not 100%. Mother. Hold on. Is full the same as... Okay, I think it is. Okay, now they are all there. Cool, 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 cool. This motherfucker is still being difficult. Ah. There we go. This is beautiful. Cool. So let's just delete this. Proceed. Thank you. Delete. Proceed. Thank you. Okay. So I think in that sense, we are all set. But my unit test does not cover it. So and then the secondary thing that I need to do here is okay, I need to bring this back. Provider user ID. Yeah, let's just do this. And then we're just gonna do reference name. Okay, this is set, and I think we are good. So if I'm to come back here and try to create a new one, let's say, hello there, right? Some bucket name, some key, some this, and then if I do a region name, US West 1, something went wrong. Oh my goodness! 2 required positional arguments, user and reference name. Right. User. Oh, provider and user. Provider and user. Shit. How the hell did I get the thing here? Request that user. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cool. Okay, yeah, I know. Oh shit, this is too long. We can't be doing that. No, 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 no. Yeah, user ID is just too long. We forgot about that. Uh, oh my god. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it as is because it's important that we provide that, right? Hold on. Okay, let's see how that really looks. I'm just gonna say IPython here. We don't need to go into the thing. I'm gonna say import you from UID. Yeah, from UID import UID4. And what we're doing here, user ID dot hex UID4 dot hex. Okay. And we are doing this. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I need this, like this underneath here. Yeah, we gotta change it. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So, moving forward, I will honestly just leave this here, the hex entirely. Okay, and then hmm. Hmm. Where is the secret manager? Okay, I'm gonna do this here, secret manager, and should it be? Yeah, it will require things. Uh, Yeah, we want this to be over here. And basically this is gonna be cut, and we're just gonna do this. Cool. Oh yeah, we can't make this like full because we are doing it like 100 maximum. So yeah, we're gonna have to come up with maybe like 10. Nah, 8 should be fine. Okay. Gen secret name, we're just gonna do that, and then this will be here. We're gonna do gen secret name. We're gonna say secret manager. Secret manager, gen secret name, yabba. So this is good. And then in here, cool, secret manager, yabba. Secret manager. Um, we're just gonna do like get presentation, right? So in our views, where's my serializer class? There you go. Take me over here. Sweet. Reference name. When I'm presenting the reference name, we need the reference name to be something else. I'm going to do serializer method field. We're going to say reference name. Read only true. That's fine. We're going to say get reference name. Def get reference name. Okay. We're going to do reference name. And then when we are returning it, we're going to say something went wrong. What the hell went wrong? Exception. Status configuration object. Oh shit, it actually gives me the whole thing. It's giving me the instance. Is that the case? Configuration. All right, it's gonna take a second here, but I think it should be close. Yeah, it will still fail because there is no split. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh boy. Storage configuration name reference. We're gonna say if and storage configuration dot reference name. All right, we're gonna say this. I'm gonna say otherwise return storage configuration dot reference name. Should be pretty good. There you go. So it's just gonna get that. But now when we are creating new ones, some ref, right? Whatever. Yes, this one. Some ref. Now that's what I see. Okay, that's good. This is it. So I can continue on this tomorrow, where I actually get to finish or update my upload endpoint. Finalization of the work, yo. It's 7 o'clock. I'm gonna call it. How long have I been on? How long has it been? 6 hours, pretty much. Yeah, that's good enough today. That is good enough. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it the day. I'm gonna go rest up, eat my food, whatever, and then we'll be back tomorrow. And then tomorrow we're gonna put that to use. I'm gonna have to create tests around this, so we'll do that first. But after that, we are just gonna get going with the rest. Yeah. This is like quite long here. Okay. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows, and thanks for chiming in throughout the stream. Hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.